And welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. Brand new season. So glad to have you with us on this journey. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Friday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. Then on Sunday, they kick off a road trip in Brooklyn, where they'll take on the Nets.
And that game against Memphis, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. And for the 76ers, we've got Maxey, Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. So many things to love about opening day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
That one goes in.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Here's Grimes. Pass to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Lillard. Here's Maxey. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Antetokounmpo outside. Trent outside. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Trent. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
First free throw is good. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks. Well, the Sixers this summer signing Paul George to create a star trio. Along with the great value signings around the edges, Philly is widely regarded as one of the league's most improved rosters. And guys, this team is poised to compete with the league's best. They have a big three, and they have a real chance now to win a championship.
No doubt about it. Appreciate the update. Thanks, Shams. Grant hits them both. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Maxey, that's good.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. And when I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, Coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows what he's up against.
Allie, thank you.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Embiid, a screen on Lillard. Maxey against Lillard. Soft touch off the glass. Maxey's got 6 points.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Maxey against Lillard. Rebound by Philadelphia. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
Yeah, they were impressive against this club in a clash of the Titans last year, sweeping the season series. You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And here's Milwaukee now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Kuzma. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Floats one up, and he sinks the layup. Antetokounmpo has got his second bucket of the night.
And the soft touch on the floater. Giannis just making a challenging shot look effortless.
Back to Maxey. Oh, stolen by Lillard. And he lobs it up. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Second, Philadelphia.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Lillard against Maxey. Here's Yabusele. Puts up a three. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And Joel Embiid with a number of different co-stars in his time in Philly, Richard.
Yes, Ben Simmons in his prime, Jimmy Butler, James Harden, they've all come and gone, but in Tyrese Maxey, Embiid might have found the tag team partner for the long haul.
Maxey, that's good.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Maxey. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. Here's Grimes. He's scoreless. Maxey passes to George. Here's Embiid. Not enough on that one as it misses. Milwaukee in the lead. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Lillard. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Lillard's gotten his second bucket of the game. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 15 seconds left in the first. Five on the clock. The Sixers again can't hit.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. And during that quarter, he was everywhere, just wreaking havoc. We'll be right back after this word. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in at center. Kevin Porter is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Green in at the 3 slot. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He does not get the second one. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Porter against Butler. Now here's Embiid. He's covered closely. Oubre. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
Won't go, and that makes him 5 for 8. Butler passes to Oubre. Here's Embiid, defended by Portis. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Milwaukee leading by 5. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Prince. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Screen by Embiid. It's hauled in by Portis.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Here's Butler. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Pass to Oubre. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. No problems knocking that one down.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Antetokounmpo finds Porter, and he's going for the lob. Whoa! Antetokounmpo flying!
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Butler taking his time here. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Portis.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Outside Porter. Antetokounmpo against Edwards. Again, Antetokounmpo missing. 76ers trail by 8. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Edwards, no good. The Bucks have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Butler against Antetokounmpo. Outside Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Screen by Antetokounmpo. From deep. Porter's shot is off. The 76ers have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Count it. Edwards has got his first basket.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Brook Lopez is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Kuzma comes in for Green. Trent, he's checked in for Prince. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Porter Jr. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Kuzma against Oubre. Back to Lillard. Let's watch Dame. Oh,
yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. 76ers trail by 8. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Grimes. Outside Maxey. Over Lillard. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Maxey's got 11 points.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Portis outside. There's 42 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Maxey against Lillard. Maxey passes to George. Outside Oubre. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Bucks.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Here's Trent. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Here's the floater. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by George. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And so it's Milwaukee with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers. And, Coach, you guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Looking at Philadelphia, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
So, Shaq, how many of those Game 1 home openers did you actually win over your career?
AOT, Ernie, all of them.
And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Philadelphia 76ers.
They want to lean on that perimeter game. I get that. But being one-dimensional, guys, look, it just makes it too easy to guard you.
Yeah, maybe they could redirect some of their attack, be more active in the lane. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And so here is Philadelphia. They trail by 9. We've got George. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And he makes it.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
That free throw's good from Maxey. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Back to Lillard. Shoots over Maxey. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Maxey finds Embiid. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. The Bucks leading by 7. Right around a minute and a half played in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Kuzma. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Kuzma's got his first 3 points of the game. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Embiid inside, working on Lopez. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The 76ers, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
The first one falls. An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
And Embiid drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Trent. Trent hits them both. Here's Grimes. No made baskets yet. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
11 feet out. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist from Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 4th assist with that last one. And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 10-point game. Here's Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Lillard. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Maxey passes to Embiid. 1:51 left in the 3rd quarter. Rejected by Lopez.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Outside Maxey. Pass to George. The Sixers with another miss. Milwaukee leading by 14. And we've got 1:18 left in the 3rd quarter. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Shot to stop the run. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 17.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzma. And here's Trent. There's 45 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Lopez. Clock at 4. There's the triple. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. George scanning the floor. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Trent. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. In transition, here they come. For 3, Maxey. Unable to get that one. For 3, here's Lillard. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Milwaukee, Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in at center. Taurean Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Green in at the small forward. Embiid with a steal. Here's Oubre. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just technical. That is powerful.
Yes.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Pass to Butler. Embiid with it. Defended by Portis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
With the way that Embiid moves at 280 pounds, I don't know how anyone defends that man.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career, Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
Grimes, he's checked in for the Sixers. The Bucks also with a sub. Trent, he's checked in for Green. And Embiid drops them both. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And so Porter will bring it up for the Bucks. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. He's still feeling it. Again, Milwaukee!
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
Embiid, a screen on Porter. Butler passes to Embiid. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Portis gets the bucket.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Milwaukee making some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Kuzma comes in for Prince. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Porter Jr. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Lillard against Maxey. Here's Yabusele. Screen by Embiid. Here's Yabusele. Antetokounmpo covering. Just 5 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Here's Grimes. The Sixers with another miss.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzma. Here's Lopez for three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Grimes. Rejected by Lopez. Maxey against Lillard. Pass to Trent. Kuzma with the ball. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Elbow shot. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Maxey's got 19 points.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And here's Lillard. Kuzma outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo from behind the arc. Pure from three-point range. Antetokounmpo's got 26 points.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Here's Maxey. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Maxey's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Bucks.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And Milwaukee has possession. 17 points was their biggest margin. Portis with a screen on Butler. And here's Porter outside. Edwards pulls it in. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 14. And he banks in the layup. So this one belongs to the Bucks. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Giannis, that was a lockdown defensive effort. What sets you guys apart in that regard?
We just have that individual pride. Like, we don't want our guy to score on us, and at the end of the day, we know that somebody else going to have our back. So we just got to go out there, try to be active, try to get in passing lanes, try to rebound the ball. And we got a guy like Brook that is doing a great job, and he's helping everybody defensively.
That pride showed tonight. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
North of the border, in Toronto, the setting for the Cavaliers. Well, he might not be the biggest or the most athletic, but the skills of Darius Garland have made him an all-star. And he's ready to go as they prepare to do battle at Scotiabank Arena. Cavs, Raptors, coming up next. Welcome, everybody, to the day we've all been looking forward to. The start of a new NBA season on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards.
And that game against the Lakers, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at small forward. And for Toronto, Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Grady Dick is out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Ingram in at the 3 slot. So Cleveland will get the first possession here on opening day. And what a great day it is. Frank, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Well, Hunter getting out in transition, finds some space, and then finishes around the rim.
And it's quickly missing. Hunter against Ingram. Garland doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Pirtle. Barnes finds Ingram. Toronto working the ball around now. To the inside. Hunter with some nice defense.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Pass to Garland. Mitchell outside. And here is Allen, covered by Barnes. Back to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. The shot misses. Here's Toronto now. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
And that one's good. Ingram.
And gotta love the long, long arms of Brandon Ingram.
Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Back to Garland. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
Garland, no good on the free throw.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
Ingram dishes to Barnes. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Garland against quickly. Bounce pass from Garland. Dick with the steal. The finish and the dunk by Dick.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Now, here's Mitchell. D right on him. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
In a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Checked in for Toronto. And Cleveland also making a change. Max Strus is checked in for Hunter. Garland against quickly. Barrett for three. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. This, of course, their first chance to take a look at this year's Toronto squad.
And even though they're one of the top teams, they dropped the season series to this squad. So sometimes matchups play a role.
You could put that ball just about anywhere for Jared Allen. Puts those long arms to great use.
And after years of rumors around OG Anunoby and Pascal Siakam, the Raptors dealt them both.
Well, I like what they got back, Kevin. At some point, you got to cut the cord, and they did that. They brought back the hometown hero in R.J. Barrett, along with a few picks, which gives them some flexibility. So it was a time for a new direction in Toronto, and trying to add to that exciting young core is priority one.
Quickly the pass to Poeltl. Jake with it. Here's Barrett. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Yeah, Barrett getting down low doesn't mean he can't be aggressive. He was on that play.
Mobley outside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Raptors trail by 4. Barrett kicks to Poeltl. Here's Dick, covered by Mitchell. Quickly against Garland. Here's Barrett. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Barrett's got his second bucket tonight.
That is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Garland. From outside, off the mark. Toronto, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And Barrett gets it to go.
And sometimes with that ball, RJ can put it in some spots where the defender gets on his heels.
Mitchell outside. Shoots the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got 7. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 3. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Cavaliers?
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Raptors trail by 3. In at the forward spots, we'll see Barrett and Barnes. Then it's Walter. And it's Shed in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now, here's Barrett. Fires for 3. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Here's Shed. The Cavaliers making the shot. Pass to Walter. 6 to shoot. Barnes with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Mobo can't hit. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Okoro. And Okoro throws it down.
And that's no problem as Okoro's able to rise up.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Raptors making a switch here. Boucher is checked in. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Isaac Okoro. Raptors trail by 4. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Using some muscle there on the finish. I like seeing Barrett be active inside.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Now, here's Hunter after R.J. Barrett's miss. Hunter finds Mobley. Here's Jerome. Alter pulls it in. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Hunter. And here's Strus. It's good from long range. Strus has got the lead up to 5 now for the Cavs.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Shed. Scoreless thus far. Boucher with a screen on Strus. And it's finished off by Boucher.
RJ's movement right there did a great job of keeping the defense off balance. And he worked to create that opening.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Then for the Cavaliers, Thompson, he's checked in for Mobley. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. And it's Mitchell in for Ty Jerome. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Poeltl. For 3, Mitchell. Rebound by the Raptors.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Poeltl sets the pick for Ingram. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just figuring out more and more how to find points and production from the free throw line Ingram, a real pro at drawing fouls at this level.
Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland.
One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram's.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Barnes with great lift off the floor. What a play.
There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Okoro. Back to Garland. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
To the middle. Stolen by Wade. Here's Okoro. And it's Ingram with the rebound. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Poeltl. And the dunk by Poeltl.
I mean, for Poeltl, the rim is right there. He just hops up to put it down.
And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Just 3 on the clock. And that's 2 points on the layup. Hunter's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
It's all tied in Toronto. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Taking a look here now at Toronto. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
How have they kept it this close? Their D has been invisible. Come on, fellas, get after it.
Yeah, just a few more stops and this score would be totally different. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, R.J. Barrett has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Hunter in at the 3. For Jakob Poeltl, his parents paved the way for him to become a professional athlete. And I'd say, Brent, they did a good job.
Well, it's a good point, Kevin. They were doing some blocking of their own, just not basketballs like Jakob does. Both of his parents, members of the Austrian national volleyball teams, and building some roofs on some people trying to put down a few slams.
First one falls for him. After a flurry of trades last season, Toronto, Brent, seems to be committed to build around Scotty Barnes.
It does feel that way, Kevin, that Scotty is the cornerstone guy, but I don't know if they really feel like he is truly their number one. They're recognizing his talent, but there's still a lot of work to be done to rebuild this Toronto Raptor roster.
Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was looking great.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
And it's Ingram missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
The wide open look here for Garland. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Ingram outside. Takes it off the glass. Ingram's got the lead up to 3 now for Toronto.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Garland against Quickly. The 3 nailed from three-point land. Garland's got 9 points.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
All right, a chance to look at stats for Poeltl. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged about 11 points a game last season, 8 rebounds and 2 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Now here's Ingram. He has 7. Quickly, a screen on Hunter. Here's Ingram. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hunter against Ingram. Pass to Allen. Garland feeling it out a little bit. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Now it's a 3-point Cleveland lead. Ingram with it. Garland picks him up. Garland against Ingram. And that one drops for him. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Garland dishes to Allen. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
And some changes here for the Raptors. It's checked in for Ingram. And it's Walter in for Dick. And Cleveland also making a change. Max Strus is checked in for DeAndre Hunter. Now here's Mobley. No scoring in this one. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Walter. Covered by Mitchell. Pass to Barrett. Over Garland. Barrett, no good. Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Lobbed up there for Allen. Pirtle with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Here's Barrett. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Now, here's Garland. 12 points for him. Allen passes to Mitchell. Back to Allen. Count it, and the foul. That one on Jakob Pirtle.
Yeah, got to do a little bit more than that to stop Allen there. He's solid at shaking off the hit and still making the shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Jerome is checked in. Allen, no good on the free throw.
And Allen provides 3 things consistently when he's playing. He'll rebound, he'll score a little bit, and he'll definitely give you rim protection. So not a guy trying to shoot a bunch of threes.
And it's quickly missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And it's Strus missing. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. It's a 1-point game. They host the 76ers after this game, and that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
How about the length from the big guy? Enables him to guard just about anybody, anywhere.
Bounce pass from Strus. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pass to Walter. And here's Barrett. He's got 13. With some arc. He can't get that one. And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Cavaliers lead by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Walter. And it's Shed in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Here's Abaji. Here's Mobo. Here's Barrett. Pass to Mobo. Clock at 6. Here's Abaji. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Abaji's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
Confident and composed on the 3-point shot at a critical juncture.
The 3 from Garland. Agbaji pulls it in. Drives to the hoop, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Cavaliers shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Garland kicks to Hunter. Back to Garland. Thompson sets the pick for Garland. And the three ball is good. Garland's got 11 in the second half.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Ingram, he's checked in for the Raptors. A switch here also for Cleveland. Allen's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Mobo. Ingram passes to Barrett.
Hey, who got him?
There's a good screen. Shoots over Strus. Mobo gets the basket. Mobo's got 4 points this quarter. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now, here's Garland. Strus finds Allen. Up top, Garland. Cavaliers moving the ball around. And that one's good. Hunter.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Pass to Mobo. Ingram with it. Here's Shed. Here's Mobo. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Garland left side. Here's Allen. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Walter. To the wing on the left. Here's Shed. Offline with his three. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Garland dishes to Allen. Right wing. Right side, Garland. 5 on the clock. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. For the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley comes in for Max Strus, and Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Ty Jerome. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. It's Ingram on the wing, covered by Hunter. Ingram outside, takes the three, cans it from downtown.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Hunter against Ingram. And Pirtle sends it back.
Pirtle, a very skilled defender, using that size and length to send that one back.
Dick can't get it to go. Cleveland's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. With the shot. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And the Cavaliers with possession. They lead by 1. Quickly against Hunter. A kick out to Mobley. Now here's Garland. He's guarded closer. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Dick. Garland no good. Barnes against Garland. Pass to Dick. Barnes right side. Over Garland. Can't cash in. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Darius Garland.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Welcome, everyone, to a new season of the NBA. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us at 2K Sports are as we get ready to start the season in style. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. And a quick look at how Charlotte's schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Saturday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, that's one to watch for. The fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
So the Hornets starting five. Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Williams is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Okogie in at small forward. And for the Rockets, Van Vliet and Green, they're manning the backcourt. Thompson out there with Alperon Şengün. And it's Brooks in at the three, the small forward. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, B.A., for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Here's Okogie. Here's Ball. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time, working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets. Outside, Green. Unloads from 13. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Ball passes to Okogie. Back to Ball. It's Bridges on the wing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Amen Thompson.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Good from Bridges. Clark, you look at the scoring ability of Miles Bridges. Most nights he feels like he has an advantage.
And I would agree with that. When you think about defenders trying to slow down Miles Bridges, most guys are either too slow or not strong enough to deal with it. As a result, he's able to make it tough for just about anybody who guards it.
Bridges hits them both. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
And how about the Fred Van Vliet story? From undrafted to all-star and NBA champion.
It's one of the remarkable journeys in the history of the league. There are a number of guys that have gone undrafted and ended up being all-stars and champions. But you think about it, one of the things they have in common in my mind, B.A., is a real understanding of who they are and what it's going to take to be successful. And then the willingness to put in the work and not be distracted by naysayers or the glamour of being a pro. They've got a real anchoring as to who they are and what their business is about, and then they maximize their ability. That's Fred Van Vliet in a nutshell.
He's perfect from the line this time. And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Now here's Bridges. Oh, got a piece of it. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Van Vliet, basket counts.
The defense gets physical inside, and guess what? The tenacious Fred Van Vliet ready for it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat.
I talked with Coach about LaMelo Ball and what he said to his guys before the game, and he said to me, I just told our guys to be active out there. LaMelo is an energetic, springy player, and we can't let him out-hustle and outwork us. LaMelo is a challenging assignment for any defense. We'll see how this unfolds, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now Green. Van Vliet outside. Back to Green. Williams grabs the board.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And there's the lob, and Williams punches it home.
You know, as a playmaker, Ball can look off the defender and drop dimes with either hand.
Now here's Brooks. He's guarded closely. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. Houston, 4th.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Şengün, a screen on Bridges. And Şengün throw it down.
Excellent in the screen and roll. Şengün with a wide base and natural strength, and he makes excellent decisions with the ball.
Miller with it. Ball outside. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. And the creative LaMelo Ball. Anytime he touches the rock, Clark, you expect a highlight reel play. How fun is he?
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch. He's so uber creative, and he's got a flash and a flair to his game, but he's highly skilled and fundamentally sound, too. That's the one part that sometimes can be lost amidst all the flash, but he's a fun guy to watch hoop, that's for sure.
Oh, Amen Thompson, incredible verticality.
Bridges outside. Miller outside. Pass to Bridges. Ball with it. Shot clock at 5. Knocks down the triple. Ball's got 5 now.
The defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
Outside, Green. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The recent years have been a bit of a struggle for the Hornets, Clark.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, they've dealt with injuries that have really been problematic and roster changes as well. I mean, very much a team in transition, trying to figure out who they are and what they can be. And it's hard to get things clicking when you're having changes in your roster compounded by injuries as well.
And Houston will go for a different look here. Steven Adams checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Thompson. Eason's checked in for Brooks. And it's Cam Whitmore in for Fred VanVleet. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in for Williams. Green comes in for Okogie. Smith, he's checked in for Miller. And it's Curry in for Ball. "56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Smith with it. He's picked up by Adams. Green, a screen. Goes up on the baseline. Nice jump shot.
Oh, so crafty. I mean, Smith just knows where to get his shots.
And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. They trail by 1. To the middle. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Green's got 6.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Now here's Bridges. Here's Diabate. Pass to Smith. Fires at the elbow. Out to Bridges. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Gets the 3 to fall.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
Outside, Green. Smith with a screen on Curry. Green for 3. He drops it from range. 9 points in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Houston Rockets. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Houston?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. LaMelo Ball is out there with Smith. Then there's Josh Green. Then there's Grant Williams. And it's Diabate in at the center position, filling out the middle. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. It's college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Here's Shepard. Outside Eason. Şengün, the screen. To the inside. Diabate grabs the board. Hornets trail by 3. And here's Green from the arc. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now here's Whitmore. Şengün, a screen on Smith. Down low. And Şengün, throw it down.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
And the Hornets with possession here after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Ball surveys the floor. Pass to Diabate. Can't get it to fall. Houston in the lead. Here's Shepherd. Yet to see a basket. Here's Whitmore outside. Diabate grabs the board. Ball finds Smith. Back to Ball. The three ball. It's hauled in by Houston. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season.
Exactly. I mean, when you lose as much as they did last year, you'll get beat by teams that aren't playoff powers for sure.
Here's Shepherd to the paint. Here's Whitmore. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Smith no good. Houston leading by 4. Outside Whitmore. Here's Shepherd, pounded by Ball. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter, and it's Shepherd missing. It's hard to question the energy LaMelo Ball brings to the court every night, Clark.
It certainly is, and it's contagious, B.A. That's what I like about it. He elevates other guys. As a teammate playing with LaMelo, he elevates your energy level because you've got to match his. He gives the team, I think, a nice edge in being able to perform on a consistent basis.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. B.A.?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Houston will go for a different look here. Thompson, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Dillon Brooks comes in for Eason. Green's checked in for Whitmore. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Shepherd. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Diabate. Miles Bridges comes in for Williams. Okogie's checked in for Green. And Brandon Miller subbed in for LaMelo Ball. Inside, they still need this. And Smith lays it up and in.
If Smith plays bigger than his size, he's got great bounce, and it helps him make plays there on the inside.
Outside, Green. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Green. Launches the 3. Kept alive. Here's Smith. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Green against Smith. Here's Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. On target from range. Bridges has got 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Rockets ahead, up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Taking a look here at the Rockets, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
Now, as we look at the first half, the Rockets find themselves in a close ballgame.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Green is the 2 with Brooks at the 3. Thompson out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Thompson, that's good.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes. This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
And it's Green missing. Charlotte has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass the ball. And here's Bridges. Back to ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Van Vliet. And here are the Hornets with another bucket.
Hey, the mid-range can be touch and go for ball, but he takes a nice smooth shot that time.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
And they earned a place in the top 5 for fast break points. This squad really knew how to make the most of the open court and punish their opponents in transition.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Van Vliet against Ball. Şengün a screen on Ball. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Hornets with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Miller outside. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Rockets trail by 4. And here's Van Vliet. Thompson scanning the floor. Will it go? And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Grant.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
Şengün in the post. Williams defending.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Allie. Thompson passes to Brooks. Back to Thompson. Green with the ball. Guarded by Miller. Down low. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
And Brooks is this team's agitator and instigator. He wants to spark the group with his energy at both ends of the floor.
And he makes a first. Well, with the Hornets, they're still seeking their first NBA title, Clark.
Yep, and you think about all the talent that's come through the Queen City, B.A. playoff success has eluded them. I mean, hopefully it's just a matter of time before their fans have something to cheer about.
And the Hornets making a change here. Green is checked in, and Brooks drops them both.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Miller outside. To the middle. Şengün with a steal. Now here's Van Vliet. Brooks outside. For the lead. And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Brooks. Van Vliet's got 7 points.
Because he's got such good touch down there, Van Vliet never afraid to mix it up inside.
Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Miller on the wing. Green covering. Pass to Williams. There's Ball with a 3. Deep range. LaMelo. What focus.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Houston will go for a different look here. Adams checked in for Alperen Şengün. Smith comes in for Thompson. Eason's checked in for Brooks. And it's Cam Whitmore in for Fred VanVleet. The Rockets trail. Outside Whitmore. Green finds Smith. The Rockets with another miss.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
And this is exactly what Smith loves to do, wreaking havoc on opposing defenses and scoring through contact.
And the third pick in 2022, Jabari Smith Jr. He struggled at times in his rookie season. But Clark, he's making some major strides now.
You know, B.A., you've heard me and others say this, but every player runs their own race. Everybody's development journey is their own, to own and to run. Sometimes it just takes a little while longer for guys to adjust at this level. But I tell you one thing about that young man, the progress he made lets you know he's got what it takes to one day be an all-star in this league.
Charlotte is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Smith passes to Bridges. Here's Diabate. Knocked away. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Here's Whitmore. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Hornets up by 1. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Smith. He's out there with ball. And it's Salon in at the 4. Ball against Holiday. Ball ventures inside and converts.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
Outside Holiday. Now Şengün. Pass to Whitmore. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Outside, Green. Now here's Smith. Now here's Ball. He's covered by Holiday. 6 to shoot. Goes up from the top of the key. Smith with the rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Ball against Holiday. Şengün, the screen. To the paint. And Şengün throw it down.
How about the bounce ability of Şengün? Getting himself way up there.
And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. It's a 1-point game. Green with a screen on Holiday. The 3 from Ball. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And the Rockets will go for a different look here. Thompson, he's checked in for Smith. Dylan Brooks comes in for Eason. Jalen Green, he's checked in for Whitmore. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Holiday. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. On the wing, Thompson. Tries the spin move. Pass to Şengün. And he gets it to go. Şengün's got 4 points this quarter.
Inside the paint, Şengün is a force to be reckoned with.
Charlotte's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Bridges outside. Miller on the wing. Green covering. Okogie, the pass to Bridges. Now Ball. Out to Bridges. The three. And Williams punches it home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Here's Ball. It's Bridges on the wing. To the inside. Here's Williams. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Boy, excellent vision that time by Bridges to be able to make that pass. Really good, unselfish play there.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
1:36 left in the game. Here's Ball. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Boy, making it look very easy. Ball has been unguardable tonight.
Van Vliet with it. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Okogie, the pass to Bridges. The three from Ball. And no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Thompson outside. Down low. Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Brooks outside to the paint. And stolen by Williams. And so they choose to intentionally foul. .34 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Ball. Miller outside. Back to Ball. Ball's doubled. Inside. Pass to Okogie. Shot clock at 6. And that's an intentional foul.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. And the Rockets call time here. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Three-pointer, Brooks. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Height and good floor vision make Thompson an effective playmaker.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Brooks from outside. Ball with the rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Shoot 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. Timeout called, the Rockets. They're behind by 6. All right, guys, what do you think?
Not an ideal situation for them. They've got to make a 3, then foul, hope for some misses, and make another 3.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth. Şengün, no good. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks, everyone, for joining us here in the start of a new season. Along with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Hall of Famer David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines moments from now. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Saturday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for that matchup with the Magic, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. The guard set is Giddey and White. Vucevic in at center with Williams next to him. And it's Dosunmu in at the small forward. And for the Pelicans, in the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. Zion Williamson is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Messi in at the center. Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Williams has a screen for White. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Wide open look here for Murray. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Stop, pop, count it. Murray looking smooth.
White the pass to Dosunmu. White a screen. Now here's Dosunmu. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Vucevic. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
McCollum dishes to Murray. And a miss there on the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So, you know.
Well, you're not being fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player. And I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer. Back-to-back national titles in college. And then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said. Stan, you know this. Every team wants those 3-and-D wing types. This Pelicans team is loaded with them.
Yeah, Kevin, they love those type of guys. Long, athletic guys who can defend, and they either come in being able to shoot the three or they develop them into three-point shooters, and it shows in the numbers. Last year, they were 4th in three-point percentage, 7th in defensive rating. Those are key metrics.
And Stan, a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group. But it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
And the basket by McCollum.
Well, that's the thing about McCollum. He can absorb the contact and still complete the play.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Fifth on the list, the Pelicans.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
And it's Vucevic missing.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively, 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
The putback, it's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Giddey kicks to Vucevic. Back to Giddey. It's White on the wing. Pass to Vucevic from deep. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Yeah, defensively, you have to keep track of Vucevic at the arc. He takes those shots when he's open.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. Catching up now on the changes for Chicago. Smith checked in for Vucevic. Booz Ellis comes in for Patrick Williams. And Terry subbed in for Dosunmu. Now here's White. He has yet to score. Now here's Williamson. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Yep, that one goes in there.
And I tell you, Ball has really perfected that unorthodox style with the jumper, quick at getting it off as well. The D really stands no chance.
Outside, Jones. Williamson outside. McCollum against White, and there's McCollum. That's good on the assist from Williamson.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Here's White. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum. The Bulls have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And that one falls for White.
Well, what's great about Coby White is his commitment to raising his game. You look at him season to season, and he's always trying to do more.
Chicago making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And both free throws good for White.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Alvarado up top. He's covered by Ball. White against Hawkins. Just 5 on the clock. Alvarado with it. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pelicans lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players, and it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Olynyk is out there with Herbert Jones. Then there's Hawkins. Then it's Jose Alvarado. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Olynyk, a screen on Ball. Here's Alvarado. It's all in by the Bulls. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
And defensively, Stan, the Pelicans look to try and switch as much as they can.
Yeah, Kevin, and it makes sense with their personnel. It can mean reduced minutes for traditional centers at times, but that's the defensive philosophy they've committed to.
Pelicans shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Now a veteran in this league, Olynyk has carved out a nice role for himself thanks to his hustle and versatile skill set.
Murray's checked in for New Orleans. He's perfect from the line this time. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Ball no good. New Orleans in the lead. And here's Hawkins. Hasn't made one yet. Murray right side. Drops one in from the wing.
Murray always working to develop a consistent jump shot. Looking good on that one.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. McCollum's checked in for Hawkins. Chicago also making some changes. Vucevic comes in for Smith. And it's Dosunmu in for Trey Jones. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Giddey against Murray. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got his first bucket of the night.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've been done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
Yeah, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Kobe White, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Pelicans fourth.
Well, last season, what stood out about this team was their three-point shooting. They shot a very high percentage from distance.
Bulls trail by 5. Now Dosunmu. Still yet to score. Down low. Here's Vucevic. And Vucevic throws it down.
After setting a strong screen, the ball goes to Vucevic, and he makes a play.
Murray surveying the D. Knocks it loose. Here's the break. Outside ball. Bulls moving the ball around. On the wing, Dosunmu. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Trains it from beyond the arc. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams have probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season. The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Well, the disparity in talent has been clear-cut, but it's another season and another opportunity to turn the tables.
New Orleans making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. And the Bulls making a change also. Williams is checked in. .132 left in the first half. Murray, the pass to McCollum. Now here's Williamson. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Pass to Dosunmu. Williams, a screen on Olynyk. And it's all evened up.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Ball against Murray. McCollum outside. And the Pelicans miss again. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Here's Williams. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's White. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here. .16 seconds left to play here in the half. Murray against Jones. Here's Murray. 3-pointer. It's a tie game in New Orleans. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
The Bulls, 22.
Thanks very much, Nick. Obviously very tough out there. What's your mindset?
Just want to come out not aggressive and just play hard on defense, getting stops. They're a great team, so they're not going to quit. They're going to keep playing. And we just have to keep getting stops and keep believing that we can win this game, and good things will happen again.
I know that's what Coach is going to preach in the second half. Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello, everybody. We all like close games, and tonight's matchup with the New Orleans Pelicans does not disappoint.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood, Shaq. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
And changing it up, my favorite segment, social media posts. This next one comes to us from Unicorn Armand. They ask, is a tomato a fruit or a vegetable?
Okay, Ernie, let me take this. In culinary terms, it's the vegetable. But from a botany standpoint, it's a fruit because of the seeds.
What do you mean bought any? I bought plenty of tomatoes and I got all of them from the veggie section.
He said botany, as in the science of studying plants.
Science, you don't need to overthink it, Ernie. If it can go on a burger, it's a vegetable.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Nice game. Great performance by Nikola Vucevic.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart. and just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Giddey. Taking a look at the Bulls. Vucevic in at center with Williams next to him. The guard set is Giddey and White. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3 spot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
The kick out to Williams for the lead. Traps in the tray. Williams has got the lead up to 3 now for the Bulls.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Pass to Murray. Over Giddey. Good on the 13-footer. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, over the years, Murray has worked to make himself a 3-level scorer.
And we've seen Stan DeJounte Murray prove for years that he is a 20-point player.
Yeah, and Kevin, he can score as a point guard or he can be off the ball. But the best thing about DeJounte Murray, he is a great two-way player, one of the best guard defenders we have in this league.
And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Well, Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. To the paint, here's Dosunmu. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
Always has his head up. Giddey unselfish with it.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 3-point game. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. That free throw, no good. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you missed the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Bulls making a switch here. Buzelis is checked in. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. In third, the Pelicans.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Oh, Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Giddey the pass to Vucevic. Now here's Dosunmu. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. Into the lane. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
A moment here to see some numbers for White. Good season for him last year. He averaged about 19 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pass to Buzelis. Good. Buzelis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Here's McCollum. Not going to go that time. White with the defensive effort. The Bulls with the lead. Inside. Buzelis with the ball. And here is Dosunmu. He's got 6. Vucevic setting the pick for White. Off target with his 3. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. You know, Stan, it is great to see Coby White put it all together.
It sure is, Kevin. This guy hung in there with a great attitude. Even when he wasn't playing as much as he wanted to, he's still growing as a player, knocking down shots. His confidence is sky high. His approach will take him a long way.
I got to believe as a coach, that is incredibly satisfying to have that kind of play.
Yeah, it really is when you have a guy like that and he just keeps getting better.
Kelly Olynyk checked in for New Orleans. Jose Alvarado comes in for C.J. McCollum. And the shot goes in. Ball's got the lead up to 4 now for Chicago.
And if you're the D, you can't let Ball have that kind of room to shoot the basketball, especially from the mid-range area where he is proven to be so efficient.
From the arc, drills it from outside.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Now here's White. No good on that one. Outside, Jones. To the middle. And the powerful one-handed slam.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
For Chicago, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Jones against Herter. Smith sets the pick for Herter. Bangs home the trifecta. Herter's got his first 3 points of the game. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Bulls out front. They lead by a bucket. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. McCollum and Jones are your wingmen. Then it's Olynyk. Then there's DeJounte Murray. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Jones looking for an opening. It's rebounded by New Orleans. It's Jones on the wing. Giddey defending. Jones against Giddey. It's blocked. And Jones has it in the corner. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, even though he's just 6'1", Jones is confident inside. Doesn't fear going up amongst taller players.
Now here's Murray. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. That three off the mark. Chicago's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Who's jealous? That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. And now a 4-point Chicago lead. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Giddey against Jones. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
What a smart play by Jones. Staying with his motion and just letting the defense come and foul him.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David. And he makes the first.
Well, you know, every team wants multiple Herb Jones on their roster. He can really shoot it, and Herb's wing defense is just elite.
And so Jones nails both of them. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Williams finds Giddey. Now Dosunmu. Over Jones. Again, Chicago.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Murray against Giddey. Free throw line jump shot. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And I feel like we see this all too often. Injuries, they play such a big part of the game.
Yeah, these kind of things really test your depth. Hopefully it's not too serious.
Trey Murphy's checked in for New Orleans. It's tipped. Giddey kicks to Williams. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Dosunmu up top. Defended by Jones. Pass to Vucevic. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. To the inside. Here's Messi. Goes back up. Williamson against Giddey. White the pass to Dosunmu. Excellent D that time from Jones. New Orleans has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Pass to McCollum to take the lead. And it's White with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. They get it back. Messi banked in off the glass.
And you can just see by the way he fought for the putback that he's still got a lot of gas in the tank.
Well, that's all about effort. He knows how much each bucket means right now, and he's clearly willing to fight for it.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA, Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
The first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Well, he's as steady as they come at the big man position. Vucevic is someone you can count on to help you shoulder some of the offensive load.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Bulls leading by 4. Pass to Vucevic. 1:06 left to play in the final quarter. And the Bulls with another miss. Takes a step back. McCollum. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now here's Giddey. Fader on the way. And it's Williamson with the rebound. And here are the Pelicans. McCollum left side. Pass to Messi. And here's Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Dosunmu. Drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. can't sink it. And that was an important free throw. And they go to the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And what's their best move at this point?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get it quicker.
To tie it up. He's off from 3. And an intentional foul there stops the clock. Free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. 12 seconds left in the game. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
The three from McCollum. Knocks down the three.
Well, those are some huge points from the vet, C.J. McCollum.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Absolutely need a three here.
And that's an intentional foul. As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Nick, great win tonight. Good performance by you. How surprising is it that you contributed to the game in so many ways?
I wouldn't say it surprised me. I always knew I could play at this level, but I just play hard. Just play hard and get things happen. I don't try to force anything. I just let the game come to me, and I play hard. Rebounds, like I said, it's a lot about effort. That's what I can do every night. And points are gonna come some nights. Sometimes they won't. Just take what I get and just keep playing.
Well, you did it all over the floor tonight, Nick. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David. Thank you. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Nikola Vucevic.
who say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. And it's our favorite day of the year at 2K Sports. At long last, it's time to roll the ball out there and get the new season of NBA basketball underway. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. And here's what the Utah Jazz schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Monday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Dallas Mavericks.
And that game against Sacramento is going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3 spot. And for the Jazz, Markkanen and Collins the 3 and 4. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Keontae George, and it's Kessler in at the 5 down low. We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, B.A., absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Now here's George. Collins with a screen on Payne. The 3. And it's Clarkson missing. 1:19 left in the first quarter. Doris, when we talk about home court advantages, the Jazz have amongst the best.
They do, B.A. You have to play at altitude. They're also a little bit isolated as well, so travel is hard. Let me tell you this, their fan base is loud. L-O-U-D.
Here's Clarkson. The Grizzlies making their last shot. To the middle. And finished off by Kessler.
Wow, Kessler punishing the rim on that finish.
Outside Payne. Pass to Jackson. Outside Morant. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Collins. Clock at 6. George passes to Markkanen. It's rebounded by Memphis. Fires from way outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Memphis ahead, up 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
We've got Filipowski. Collier is out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Sensabaugh in at the power forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Now here's Kennard. Pippen pass to Aldama. Jackson with a screen on Clarkson. Aldama sends it home from three-point land. Aldama's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it. as long as it helps his team get the win.
And so it's Memphis with it. The Jazz making their last shot. Pass to Jackson. 5 to shoot. From down in the low post, it goes. Pippen's got his first points of the game.
I'll tell you what, their execution just continues to impress.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. In the third spot, the Jazz.
Well, they made a huge commitment to rebounding last year, and it showed in the numbers. They were spectacular.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. Outside Sexton. Collins outside. Shot clock at 6. Outside Sexton. Aldama grabs the board. And it's Bane with the ball for Memphis. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Shot's good by Morant.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Just tremendous recognition from Collins there. Sees an opportunity to be a target at the rim, and his teammate puts it on time.
Here's Morant. Rebounded by the Jazz. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Memphis ahead, leading by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. The Pacers will square off against the Pistons out in Detroit. It's going to tip off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
And this could be a fairly competitive one.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Grizzlies.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
Yeah, you love the consistency in their approach. Really methodical. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then The savvy and balance to create that space.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Wells in at the 3. Utah trailing here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
Yeah, and they did a lot of winning, Allie. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Collins with a screen on Morant. It's George on the drive.
Great defensive activity there from Morant, making that a difficult shot.
Kessler passes to Markkanen. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Clarkson. And it's all tied up. Clarkson's got 5.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Now here's Bane. Still no points. Clark with a screen on Clarkson to the paint. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Clarkson against Bane. Clarkson up top. Yep, that one goes. Clarkson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Tie game here in Utah. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Collins and Kessler there in the middle. Clarkson the 2 and Markkanen is the 3. And it's George in at point guard. That's the group for Utah right now.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
Here's Clarkson after the basket by Memphis on the other end. Comes up empty down low.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Memphis?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
And such a unique player. Bane is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Clarkson. Kicks it out to Collins. Goes back up. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Well, Jordan Clarkson specializes at capitalizing on what the defense gives him. Nicely done in the mid-range.
Inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Clarkson. Shot from 12.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Here's Wells. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And it's Utah with the ball. 7-point differential. Clarkson with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Clarkson against Morant. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And that one falls for Clarkson. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul. First free throw is good. And that puts him up 5. So he gets them both. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
And so the Grizzlies take the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, you know, all those things keep you engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, you know, everybody else, they take pride in defense. So if I'm working with everybody else, it's great.
Thanks, Jaron. Congrats on your success.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. So long, everyone.
Welcome, everyone, to a brand new season of NBA basketball. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us are here at 2K Sports as we get ready to start the season in style. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sidelines. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Friday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for the matchup with the Lakers, that'll be their fourth outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Martin, and it's Richards in at the 5. And for the Clippers, we'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Bogdanovich out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Now that the new season is tipped off, Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
Shots good by Booker.
Just bouncing off of contact, Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Outside Bogdanovich. Now here's Zubac. He's covered closely. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
For 3, Booker can't hit that one. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. The rebound by Richards. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Ooh, nice hustle on defense from Harden, showing a willingness to make an impact on this end. Okay.
A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Booker. Back to Martin. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Bogdanovic. Can't cash in from close range. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Clippers lead by 5. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 5. And this matchup with Los Angeles, hard to believe, just the first game of the NBA's 82-game regular season schedule. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. O'Neal is out there with Dunn. Then it's Plumlee. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Jones in at the 1. And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
You had no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the 3 of us, but our whole team. The coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. The 17-footer. Beal pulls it in. Suns trail by 8. Pass to O'Neal. And Jones now atop the key. And here's Plumlee. Defended by Jones. Plumlee, no luck. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Down low. Got a piece of it. Plumlee with the steal. Here's Beal. Plays it up and banks it in.
Some intense defense, but Beal manages to overcome it.
Outside, Simmons. 1 second left. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
That'll do it for the first half. The Clippers on top, leading by 8. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Bud, what are you looking to clean up in the second half?
I don't think our offense is really moving the way we wanted to, getting up and down the court in pace. And, we got to make a few more open shots, but I think we can be a lot better offensively.
We've seen that from your team, Coach. I'm sure it'll show up. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Los Angeles Clippers.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. And pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
Okay, and now moving on to what's been a fantastic head-to-head matchup at the 2-guard spot.
This shooting guard matchup has provided a lot of entertainment already. Major contributions from both players so far. And as a fan, man, you got to enjoy this battle. Wait for the second half.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now, here's Zubac. Still without a basket. Pass to Harden. Here's the 3. Kevin Durant with the rebound. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Suns. 6-point game. Pulls it up. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Outside Leonard. To the paint. Here's Bogdanovich. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles taking on the Lakers. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Martin with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Beal. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Los Angeles leading by 4. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And the focus Bogdanovich has is tremendous. Able to take on contact and still convert.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, after getting swept in the first round last season, everyone around the league had a sense that changes were coming in Phoenix. And now a new coaching staff led by Arizona native Mike Budenholzer, but also finally getting point guards in Tyus Jones and Monte Morris on value deals. They aim to do better this season, and guys, they have that talent with the big 3 of Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, and Brad Beal.
Looking for a bit of redemption. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Powell finds Leonard. Harden outside. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Clippers lead by 7. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's Martin in at the 3. Now here's Beal. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. They can take their time on this possession.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another. Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really help make an impact on that end.
Richards, no good. And so it's Leonard with it. They'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Harden with it, guarded now by Durant. And Durant sends it back. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
.55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Harden.
Nice effort from Booker, making things hard on the shooter.
Harden, no good. Durant finds Beal. The Clippers grab the miss. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Well, certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
So the Clippers with the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks for joining us as we start the new season. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. On Friday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for their matchup with the Pelicans, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Green out there with Butler, and it's Payton in at the 3. And for the Trailblazers, Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Avdia out there with Robert Williams, and it's Kamari in at the small forward position. Here's Williams. It's that time of the year, everyone. Opening night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
6 on the shot clock. Williams with the screen. Avdia from outside. Rebounded by Green.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. Well, for the Warriors this summer, there was disappointment seeing their longtime trio broken up with the departure of Klay Thompson. But many around the league felt like with the additions they've made, this team is actually upgraded. So, guys, we'll see how they hold up in this crowded Western Conference. Do Steph Curry and Draymond Green have enough?
They'll be challenged for certain. All right, Chams, thanks for the report. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Portland. $50 left in the first quarter. Henderson drives in. Up and in on the layup.
And that's Henderson's game. Get downhill, young man. Beat the defender to the spot. Oh.
Sharp against Payton. Green with a screen on Sharp. Payton, no good. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Count that bucket.
Well, inside, Denny Avdia is confident in his ability to convert.
Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. The 3 from Curry. Sharp grabs the miss. With 2 seconds left, Henderson drives in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Trailblazers out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there are a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
Inside, it's Grant playing next to Ayton. Anthony Simons out there with Delano Banton. And it's Kamari in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Simons passes to Banton. The three-pointer off the mark. Warriors trail by 3. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Jeremy Grant averaged single digits in points the first 4 seasons of his career. But over the last 4 seasons, he's scoring over 20 a game. He said it all changed for him back in Detroit, adding, quote, "I grew as a player, being the #1 option and seeing different coverages. Now I'm reaping the benefits," unquote. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks. Simons with a steal. Down low. No one near him. Off the window. It's good.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, the buckets have been few and far between, and neither team able to get into any sort of offensive rhythm.
Here's Benton. It's rebounded by Golden State. Curry passes to Hield. From the arc. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Monster buzzer beater. Helps carve into that deficit. It's anyone's game now.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Portland ahead. They lead by a bucket. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out. You know, maybe we should take a road trip, the three of us.
Yeah, if we're going on a road trip, I'm bringing my dogs.
Nah, what about that smell?
I don't think they'll mind it.
Ouch.
Let's get back to our game featuring Portland. That first half was pretty even.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes and feeding off them. I expect them to sustain this enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these fans just love this team. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Gary Payton II is out there with Butler. And it's Green in at the 5, roaming the paint. Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season, even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
Here's Curry following the bucket by the Blazers to the inside. It's hauled in by Henderson. Pass to Kamari. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Henderson. It's rebounded by Golden State.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Avdia against Butler. Avdia, good.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Outside Curry. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Curry.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
And so Curry nails both of them.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Henderson, the pass to Sharp. Back to Henderson. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Henderson's got 5. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Portland ahead, up 2. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Scoot and Sharp in the backcourt set. Robert Williams out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Kamare in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And it's the Warriors with the ball after the basket by Portland. Here's Butler. Avdia pulls it in. Trailblazers lead by 4. Here's Sharp. And the layup is good off the glass. Sharp's got 4 points this quarter.
And his athleticism is big for Sharp in the post. And he can finish with either hand as well. So he'll get a lot of points down low there in his career.
Now here's Butler. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
1:16 left in the 4th quarter. Butler passes to Curry. Just 4 to shoot. From about 19. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
And that one drops. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
Going to work inside. Sharp using that touch and nimbleness to get it done.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Green with a screen on Henderson. Butler against Avdia. Here's Podziemski. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
He has such a threat to score. The defense can focus too much on Butler, and he found the open man with ease.
36 seconds left in the fourth. There's a double team with Podziemski. Pass to Kamari. Williams in the post. He's covered by Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer Sharp. Connects from downtown. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. Your thoughts, guys?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Now, Sharp was a mystery man back in that 2022 draft, not playing a minute of college basketball, but drafted in the top 10 because of this upside.
Green finds Curry. Podziemski with it. Beyond the arc. Misses there. So it's Portland picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And we present the player of the game, Shaedon Sharpe.
2K Sports presents Thursday night of the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And on the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown in at the small forward. And for Washington, we've got Bilal Coulibaly. Also Jordan Poole out there. Sarr out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Champagnie in at the 4 slot. And he makes that one. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one. You never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Pass to Coulibaly. It's Sarr, top of the key. Here's Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over in the corner, Poole. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Tatum. Now here's Brown. Back to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. 14 feet away. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
A multi-level scorer. Porzingis can find a shot in any area on the floor.
Cool. And a missed layup. Last game for Boston, they picked up the W against the New York Knicks.
Yeah, and I think the perimeter game is what helped them in that one. Consistent from out beyond the arc.
Yeah, and what the heck were you supposed to do to stop them? Bucket after bucket from deep. Quite a showing.
Now here's Middleton after Jaylen Brown's miss. Here's Poole, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Porzingis.
There's a toughness Poole brings to the floor. He can handle a little contact.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And he can't get the first one.
And the confidence Poole plays with, you got to admire it. He feels like he can hit from anywhere on the floor.
Good on the second free throw. Now here's Tatum. Turned in an outstanding game against New York. And it comes off the front of the rim. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Wizards. They're up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how the Wizards are doing, guys, your thoughts?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
The Celtics on offense. They trail by 1. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. They've got Corey Kispert. Marcus Smart is out there with George. And it's Champagnie in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
And the inside defense goes hard at Smart, but he's a clever player and just manages to get around it.
GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty draft record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Great job by Tatum in close.
Yeah, there's that added strength of Tatum really helping him down low.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Poole against Howard. Takes the 13-footer and off the front iron, and in it goes. Poole's got 5.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
It's stolen. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Celtics lead by 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Hey there, everybody. Jason Tatum has put his stamp on this game, looking so dominant so far.
He's been very, very good in the first half. I like his aggressiveness mindset, the shot selection. He's got it working.
And as good as he's been so far, we know he can shift into a higher gear.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
Checking out Boston. Hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that momentum, guys.
The way they looked in that first game, it certainly wouldn't be a surprise. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
That one goes. Count it. Middleton's got his first 2 points of the night.
Nice. A mid-range jumper by Middleton. I didn't know guys were allowed to take that shot anymore.
Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
The first free throw is good.
Considered one of the best players in the game right now, Tatum is hungry to win titles to add to his growing legacy.
And so Tatum nails them both. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. And the three off target. From deep three-point territory. 3/4 of play in a close game here. It's the Celtics up 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so Poole will bring it up for Washington. A 2-point game. They've got Jordan Poole. He's out there with Coulibaly. Chris Middleton is out there with Song. And it's Champagnie in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
That could be costly. When the game is hanging in the balance, the last thing you can afford is to turn it over.
The kick out to Poole. Shot clock at 6.
Well, you talk about a reliable defender. Holiday is always in the right spot on the floor.
Here's to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 3-point lead. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Poole. It's good.
The more effective Poole is inside, the more headaches he causes for the defense.
Tatum deciding where to go with it, and it's in there. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Poole against Holiday. Porzingis with the steal. And White kicks to Brown. Buries the long-range jumper. Brown's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
Well, when you're as polished and practiced a shooter as Brown, there's no reason to hesitate.
Here's Poole, and Tatum pulls it down.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one. They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
They need a quick basket here.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
.20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, that's a high IQ play by Poole. Able to work it inside and get to the line.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. Both free throws good from Poole. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. The Wizards with another miss.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Jalen. A long season. What do you guys need to do to keep it rolling?
Just keep finding consistent rhythm with each other. Keep playing the game the right way, executing the game plan, and just do your job. It's really fun.
You all did the job tonight, man. Congrats again on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. So long.